सतगुर तुम्हारे काज सुभाने, सतगुर तुम्हारे काज सुभाने। बादशाह शासक बस कर दीने, बस कर दीने। अमृत नाम महाराजो हर जन प्यारे, निर्भव होए भजो भगवान, निर्भव होए भजो भगवान। साध संगत मिल तीनों दान, साध संगत मिल की शरण पड़े प्रभु मंगल जाने, प्रभु मंगल जाने। शरण पड़े प्रभु अंतर जाने, नानक सतगुर तुम्हारे काज सुभाने, सतगुर तुम्हारे काज सुभाने। वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा, वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह।
Thank you all. Please be seated. We are proceeding today.
वॉइस कम आ रही है, वॉइस कम आ रही है।
While the land signs, I invite Kritika and Tanvi for self-study content.
Everyone for leading the auspicious evening. As the lamplight continues to radiate throughout the day, let it remind us of our collective commitment to harmony and progress. Now, I would like to invite the co-convener of CME, Dr. Sharma, to brief about the inaugural ceremony of Second National CME. Dr. Sharma.
A very good morning to Honorable Vice Chancellor Modern Healthcare. This is under SBBSU has always believed in in nurturing the professionals. Through this platform, we aim to provide the participants the opportunity to learn, discuss, and adapt to the ever-evolving digital healthcare while upholding the ethical values. I take this moment to and I wish this event a great success. Learning, innovation, and collaboration for the generation of our These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of learning, innovation, and collaboration, shaping the generation of These discussions today open new paths of
Department of
learning,
Medical
innovation, and
Physics,
collaboration, shaping the generation of
National Institute, joining us virtually. Dr. Senthil will present his lecture on where radiation meets healing and precision meets purpose. Medical physics mentor stands at the foundation. Our next expert speaker will be Mr. Ravindra Kumar, Medical Radiology and Imaging Technology, PGI, Chandigarh. He will deliver his talk on we don't just take images, we reveal the truth inside the human body. Following the expert talks, we will have oral presentations by students. After the oral presentations, we will move to the e-poster presentation and model presentation venue. Following the presentations and expert talks, we we will now proceed to the value session, making the conclusion of today's CME. The session will begin with a summary and reflection on the CME by Dr. Aksh Sharma and members of the organizing committee. This will be followed by award ceremony where prizes will be presented for oral presentations, e-poster and best of model presentation. Finally, Mr. Abdul Wahid, Organizing Secretary, will share the report of the event. The vote of thanks will be presented. Proposed by Dr. Shalika Singh, Assistant Professor, Associate Professor and Dean UIS. Expressing gratitude to all the dignitaries, speakers, participants and organizing members. The event will close with a group photo session followed by national anthem. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aksh Sharma ma'am and Intermission sir, for briefing about the event. Now, I would like to request the respective Vice Chancellor sir, Dean Academic, Convener and Convener to honor
Now, I would like to request the respected PC Sir, Dean Academics, Convener and Co-Convener to honor the Chief Guest of the day, Mr. Joy Ansel. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Narendra Sharma. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Abdul Wahid to please come forward. I request Mrs. Manjinder Dinoir to please come forward. Mr. Randhir Singh Taur. Mr. Raja Owais to please come forward.
It's okay.
Mr. Ravindra Kumar. Mr. Jogendra Singh to please come forward. All the dignitaries are requested to please stay on the stage for our next event, that is postural release. Now, I request the chief guest, guest of honor and all the dignitaries on the stage to please release the CME posture. I request the co-convener to please hand over the CME posture to guests. Now, our very honorable Mrs. Manjinder Dhanoa, Senior Tutor cum RSO in CMC and Hospital Ludhiana. Ma'am, please say a few words about this year.
First of all, respected Vice Chancellor Sir, on behalf of the ISRT team, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for your gracious presence and unwavering support. Your encouragement towards education, research, and professional growth truly inspires us, sir. We are deeply thankful to Sant Baba Pak Singh University for the warm hospitality and collaboration in hosting this year. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and motivation. And on behalf of ISRT team, we would like to present this small memento as a token of our gratitude and appreciation for your continuous motivation and support.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, everyone. We are honored to have with us our chief guest, Mr. Joy Ansari Hamid, President ISRT Punjab. We welcome you, sir. Mr. Narendra Sharma, Secretary of ISRT Punjab. Our first speaker, Mr. Jogendra Singh, who is a medical radiology and imaging technologist at PGI NABH, Chandigarh. Our second speaker, Mr. Ranveer Singh Dog, governing body member of ISRT and regional coordinator of Northwest and General Secretary of ISRT Punjab. Our third speaker, Mr. Abdul Wajid Bhatt, is an assistant professor cum COT in the Department of Medical Radiology and Imaging Technology in GNA University, Gurdwara.
And fourth speaker, Mr. Raja is Assistant Professor, Department of Radiology, CGC Chandigarh. Our very honorable speaker of the day, Mrs. Manjinder Dhanova, Senior Tutor Club RSO in CMC and Hospital Ludhiana. Our sixth speaker of the day, Dr. Ceesman Servan, is an Assistant Professor in the Department of Medical Physics and National Cancer Institute at Jhajjar, campus in AIIMS, New Delhi, India, will connect with us virtually. Our last but not the least speaker of the day, Mr. Ravinder Kumar, Medical Technologist under Department of Radiodiagnosis and Imaging Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research, PGI MER, Chandigarh. We are extremely honored to have you all with us on the auspicious day.
All the dignitaries and guests may be seated. Tea will be served by our students, and the students are requested to move towards the nursing block for high tea break. The session will resume after 15 minutes. Thank you. All the students are requested to move towards the nursing block for high tea session.
कंटिन्यूसली फोटो एक बंदे को लाइक के रखना, एक कंटिन्यूसली फोटोग्राफी जाके या भी जाने में बच्चे बाहर उनके फोटोग्राफी। हाँ, एक हाँ मतलब ये कार्ड है क्योंकि बाहर आप बदल बच्चों पर्सनली हाँ जो टीचर्स भी ब्लैक कपड़े लगाना वो भी है, इनका ग्रुप में पर्सनली हाँ लाइव ये आ जाएंगे ब्रेक के बाद, उसके बाद लाइव कैसे चलेगा ठीक है। तो तब तक आप फोटो पर एक बंदा जैसे इवेंट चल रहा है आप उसकी फोटोग्राफी एक लाइव मोड़ के चल हाँ खींच लो पावर कैसी है
the silent strength behind every diagnosis. Our heartiest welcome to Mr. Joginder Singh, who is working as radiology technologist at PGI NAR at Chandigarh since 2015. Sir is an academic wing coordinator of ISRT chapter Chandigarh. He has also worked as radiology technologist at BFUS Faridkot from 2013 to 15. He has up to 25 scientific publications and attended 20 plus national and international conferences. He is also an author of the book Advanced Radiology Questionnaire. That is such a big achievement, sir. So without any further delay, I invite Mr. Joginder Singh to please come on the stage to share some valuable insights.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy radiography day. First of all, I am thankful to Sir Observance University and also Mr. Wahid and his entire team, and also organizing committee for their valuable hospitality and welcoming us for this lecture. My topic of presentation is evolution of X-ray technology from conventional to AI. I am going to take you journey from the history, background, CR, and now till AI technology. Start with introduction. The evolution of the X-ray technology reveals a profound evolution from a manual film-based process to highly efficient digital and intelligent AI-assisted diagnostic field. In the early 90s, 1910 or 1920, start with the film-based technology. In the 1980s, start with CR, DR, and since 2010, starts with AI. Due to the AI, there is many advancement in the field. You know his name? William Ranjan, 1845 to 1923. His birth date, he discovered X-ray on November 8, 1895. After his discovery, he got Nobel Prize in Physics in 1901. He was investigating the behavior of cathode rays with Brooks tubes, and then he discovered the X-ray. This is a picture of Brooks tubes. You know this picture? This is also known as the cold cathode X-ray tube. There is no any filament in this tube or no any connection is there. This is just a cold cathode tube. There is a cathode and a air, and with the help of the ionizing gas, there is production of electrons in the tube. This is the first X-ray of William Ranjan. After about 6 weeks after his discovery, he took a first radiograph X-ray of his wife and a Bertha's hand. This is Brooks tube. The Brooks tube was approved by William Brooks in 1913. This is a hot cathode X-ray tube. First time filament is used in this X-ray tube, and with the help of the filament, there is organic emission is there, and the production of X-ray. Now, this is the prototype of the prototype X-ray tube is still used currently now. The Brooks tube also called as the hot cathode X-ray tube. In the Brooks tube, electrons are produced by the now, second is the era of the conventional radiology. You also know these boxes, 12 into 15 films, 14 into 17, 8 into 10, 6 into 8 film. These are the conventional boxes, and this is the intensifying screen with X-ray film. With the help of the intensifying screen, the X-rays are multiplied into multiple light photons. This is the step of manual processing. These are the containers kept in a dark room. First is developer box, second is the box for rinsing, third for the is a developer box. Put into the developer box for the development of the X-ray film. The expose X-ray crystal and multilateral metallic signal here and fix the and produce the image. This is the production of the image, and this is the second step of lensing. With the help of the lensing, there is the removal of the development. But in the third process, the fixing stage there, unexposed fluid crystals are removed the chemical. And finally, after the fixing the X-ray film, send to the drying area for the final procedure. This is the automatic processor. This is the actual picture of the automatic processor now. In some hospitals or departments, they are currently using this, but now these are eliminating in the major institutes. This is the process of the proper automatic processor. Next, the darkroom personnel fed the X-ray film in the router. The film travel to the developer section, fixing section, and the washing section, finally to the drying section. Second, transition to the digital era, that is the CR and the DR. In the early 1980s, one of the most transformative changes in the X-ray technology over the past 20 years has been shifted from the analog system to DR. With this technology, there is the total elimination of the dark room, film, and intensifying stage. The introduction of digital radiography in the late 2000s marked a significant leap forward. Digital system capture X-ray image electronically, allowing for immediate reading and analysis. And with the help of this, there is still the workflow of the department. First is CR. CR system is computed radiography. This is also known as the digital radiography. Digital way of doing general radiography with conventional X-ray machine, except conventional speech film and darkroom is known as CR radiography. I think everyone you see this. This is the CR plate. This is the image plate. Digital radiography was introduced in 1981 by the Fusey company with the first commercially computed radiography. These are the general components of the CR system. CR system equipped with the early X-ray machine. This is the X-ray equipment. This can be used with image reader. This is the reader. This is also the CR plate fed in the system to process the image. This is the CR plate. This is replaced by the CR plate based conventional X-ray film system. Second is the flat panel reactor. It may be direct or indirect. Direct flat panel reactor is the most common reactor type used in the DR. The X-ray detected the phosphor layer. It may be ccabided with atomic number. It may be gadolinium oxysulfide. Atomic number is 64. Two different phosphor material can be used as the indirect. There is no NABH detector used in the system, just only a photoconductor. Directly X-rays converted into electric charge semiconductor. This is known as the amorphous laning. Currently, in the mammography, we are using direct system, or other radiography, we are using indirect radiography. Now, artificial intelligence solves the problem without the human movement. We have a Samsung portable machine in our department, almost 20-25. There is a SIM grid in the portable equipment. With the help of the SIM grid, we have not need to use the grid. With the virtually the X-ray equipment to the system, and with the help of the deep learning section of the machine, in which multi-layer neural network will learn from vast amount of data. In the deep learning, there are multiple layers of the input data. Machine learning is the application of AI through the case of neural networks that can demonstrate learning behavior brain, normal brain, and brain with SH, sub-thyroid hemorrhage. So we fed the multiple images, plain images, SH images, and other abnormality images. And finally, with the help of the deep learning and neural network, the machine automatically tells us what is the disease at last. Next, AI in radiology. So now we discuss about what are the benefits of AI in radiology. AI is revolutionized radiology by automating tasks like image analysis to improve diagnostic accuracy. some disease. CAD is technology which includes multiple element like concept of AI, computer vision, medical image processing. The main application of the CAD is finding property in the human body. The most common application is breast cancer mammography and coronary radiography chest CT. Second, workflow automation. With the help of the AI, it can prioritize urgent case, directing radiology steps to life-threatening conditions like pulmonary embolism or intracranial hemorrhage. Such in case of the stroke, it is very helpful. AI can optimize image acquisition by selecting the right protocol, reducing scanning time, and optimizing radiation dose. Natural language processing can assist in generating structure reports, summarizing findings, and even classifying and structure report into the standardizing categories, saving significant time. These are the some benefits. AI can detect structural abnormality that may be due to the human fatigue or oversight. So, AI detect what human miss. Automates routine tasks like sorting, using, accelerating the diagnosis workflow. Prioritize critical cases, allowing radiologists to review urgent finding more quickly. In cases of angiography, CT perfusion, the AI is very helpful to calculate the activity, CVV. AI can be used tailored image protocol, balance image quality with patient safety, especially for children. There are some challenges and limitations of AI. High quality large data set are needed to train and validate AI model effectively. In the UK, in the America, there are some problems regarding the AI because the ethical issue regarding the confidentiality of the data. Understanding how AI algorithms are at the algorithm is crucial for trust and validation. Finally, at the last, radiologist is very important because AI just help us but not replace the radiologist. Protecting patient data useful for training and deployment is a significant concern. In the India, AI is just in a developing phase because still there is no any guidelines and ethical guidelines regarding the patient data. Communicating the use of the AI to patient addressing potential impact on the radiologist. Communicating the use of the AI to patient addressing potential impact on the radiologist role and important consideration. What is the future of AI in radiology? AI will continue to assist and augment the skill of radiologists rather than replacing them. In the PGA, we have the my conclusion. X-ray technology has evolved dramatically from film-based imaging to the digital era, now to the age of AI-powered analysis. The integration of AI is set to revolutionize diagnostic imaging by improving speed, accuracy, and the work efficiency. The future of radiology involves a symbiotic partnership between human expert, AI system, leading to better patient outcomes and more personalized care. AI is important for us, but with the AI, sometimes we are getting lazy because some exposure tape is there. Sometimes we are doing just the X-ray of the hand, but giving the exposure of LS5. These are our negligence. But if AI is there, we have to aware of the exposure factor and also the next. Thank you so much. These are our radiology. These are our radiology subjective based questions for the semester exam students. And this book is recently launched in the NCI 2025 Chandigarh conference, and still in the next 1 month, this will be available on the Amazon and the Flipkart. So you can avail maximum benefit from this book after the 1 month. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an insightful information. Now the time is for expert talk 2. Radiation may be invisible, but the work of an RSO shines in every safe practice. I am pleased to welcome our second resource person, Mr. Ranveer Singh Lord. Sir is a governing member of ISRT, Indian Society of Radiographers and Technologists, coordinator He has worked in super scanning and diagnostic packaging with London experience and R&D.
Very good morning to all of you. On behalf of ISRP and as a regional coordinator, I welcome everyone to this event, and I'm very happy to present with you. I'm really thankful to the organizing committee that they have invited us and to give this lecture. Thanks, Dr. Nelson. My lecture today is the benefit of National Commission of Allied Health Care Profession (NCAHP) Act 2001. As you all know, that before 2021, our allied health sector, it was unorganized. There was no central authority to regulate, and there was very mismatch, and due to all this, there was a need to form a central body. So into 2021, Allied Health Council was formed by the name NCAHP. Are everyone aware of it? National Council of Allied Health Professionals. Now the aim of this is to regulate and maintain the standards in application, services, registration, and ethical conduct for allied and healthcare professionals. Create and maintain central and state registers for professionals. Registration is mandatory to practice. As I have already told that there was no central authority, and in every college there were no categories which was carried out on a central basis. So this was the regulatory and institutional gap. India lacks a comprehensive regulatory framework and affects institutions to oversee ASP training and practice. While councils like MCA and ECA regulate medical fields, comparable bodies are needed for allied health disciplines. No centralized body to prescribe standards for education, common influence, and licensing terms and code of ethics. So earlier there was no central. So everybody was doing whatever to their own standards. As a allied health professional, we had many problems because when we go to other states, we need to upgrade ourselves. Standardization, nomenclature, and career pathway. The approach from paramedics to allied health professionals, landscaping the journey and way forward, advises replacing paramedic with allied health professionals. So earlier, all the allied health services like optometry, your physiotherapy, medical laboratory, radiography, they come under paramedics. Now, the term paramedic, it has been replaced by allied health professionals. Now we are known as allied health professionals. So after this act, this nomenclature that has changed. Now, who are allied health and healthcare professionals? Which comes under this? These are physiotherapists, radiographers, lab technologists, nutritionists, occupational therapists, and optometrists. So these are some of the things. Altogether, there are more than 60 branches which comes under this. Radiology. As we all gather here, radiology is a medical branch using radiation and imaging to diagnose and treat diseases. It helps to visualize internal body structures and critical injury that we all know at the part of it. Radiological technologists use radiation-based equipment to produce diagnostic images. A trained medical imaging technologist is skilled in both diagnostic and X-ray examination. Now we are known as a radiographer or a medical imaging technologist. Now we are known as a medical imaging technologist who perform medical imaging by producing high quality X-ray pictures or images using to diagnose and treat injury of the diseases. Job availability. So after doing our diploma or our PhD degree, what are the jobs availability for a radiographer? Diagnostic radiography is a dynamic and evolving field with diverse long-term career opportunities, including roles in clinical practice, management, teaching, and research. As you all know, in the healthcare system, statutory bodies exist for clinicians, nurses, pharmacists, dental practitioners. So earlier they were only centralized body, but those were only for nurses, clinicians, pharmacists, and dental practitioners. But paramilitary structure for around 50 professional is absent. So before 2021, there were no regulatory structures for around 50 professionals. Currently, the government is considering these professions under the ambit of allied healthcare system. Scope and need for allied healthcare professionals in India healthcare system. So, what are the main points? Quality of medical care has, as we all know that in the past 2 decades, there has been a tremendous innovations in the medical field. So, quality of medical care has advanced in technology. As in the earlier lecture, Sun has demonstrated that from where we started and what is the present scenario, thus creating fresh challenges in the field of healthcare. Quality improvement, participating initiatives that enhance patient safety, services quality, and clinical outcomes, identifying and addressing errors or gaps in care through critical reflection and teamwork, promotes an integration of workforce supporting upskilling and better job prospects, improve access to healthcare in remote and unreserved areas by organizing and supporting more professions, fosters research and development and enable private sector collaboration for allied health education. What are the key objectives of this strategy? I will just go through. Provide equal recognition of allied health. Earlier, we don't have any legal, like I have stated, there was no central regulatory. There was no body to regulate. So, promote ethical practice, maintain national and state level systems, support universal healthcare coverage. NCHP Act is a major step toward recognizing and regulating a large sector of healthcare force. It improves education, standards, career growth, and most importantly, patient care. Improved care prospects, structured career pathway, classified profession using international codes, enhancing global mobility and employability. Now, as we are regulated by central authority and we have state chapters for it, we are working according to international codes. So, whosoever is doing his study over here, he will be considered eligible in the international. Open domestic and international job opportunities. Improve the mobility across states and countries. Governance structure. Now, National Commission frames policies, standards, maintain the central system and oversees professional conduct. State councils governs local implementation, maintain state register and enforce ethics and quality of practice. So, in the center, we have a National Commission that will form policies, that will lay out the standards, and that will create a central register that everyone who is registering to this NCEHP, he will be registered in the central register. Simultaneously, there will be state councils. So, all the guidelines which are set by the central authority, they will be implemented in the states by the state councils. So, each state that we will have, they will have their own council. So, they will have no counselor over there. The NCHP Act is a landmark reform in India healthcare system. It empowers professionals, safeguards patients, and strengthens the health infrastructure to meet the needs of a growing population. So, as I have already mentioned, that there are more than 50 different divisions that have come under this umbrella of NCHP. So, by empowering, it is a landmark reform in the Indian healthcare system. NCHP Act is a major step toward recognizing and regulating a large segment of India's healthcare force that previously was unregulated, as there was no central authority. So, all the professions they were unregulated. It includes education, standard, career growth, and most importantly, patient care. India's health to do. So there are some things which we also need to do. Regularly check the official NCHP website or NABH portal for announcement of the start recruitment at the central or state level. Enroll as a professional to NCHP portal. So after you pass, you can enroll yourself to the national portal. Watch for advisory or circulars of your state-aligned healthcare council. Role creation is expected. Prepare a new curriculum rules. Academy training curriculum developers may be hired once educational standards grow out in 2020. So, this is. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Very good afternoon to all. I am Ruksar Anju with my co-host Sonakshi Sharma. Behind every minimally invasive miracle, there is an interventional radiology team working with grace, skill, and courage. Our third keynote talk of today's technical session is by Mr. Abdul Wajid Bhatt sir. Sir has great interest in interventional radiology and has 7+ experience of exposure across the gamut of education, currently assistant professor and COD of Department of Medical Radiology and Imaging Technology with JNU University, Fakara, Punjab. Sir has published 2 papers, Scopus on unveiling coronary artery disease angiography as a diagnostic and prognostic tool. Scopus on an investigation into post-jural abnormalities in school children. Sir has also published 2 books, A Career in Paramedical Sciences, Exploring Opportunities and Radiation Protection in Diagnostic Radiology. Please welcome Mr. Abdul Wajid Bhatt sir on the stage with big round of applause.
So, good afternoon, all the dignitaries present here, faculty members, all the invited guests, and dear students. First of all, I am honored to be the part of this continued medical education program being organized as a part of World Radiology Day celebration. As we celebrate the World Radiology Day, we people should know that how radiology has evolved from the basic, we can call the film-based radiography, to highly advanced technology or highly advanced techniques. And nowadays, we are having a AI has integrated in the radiology by increasing the, we can call the reporting time, decreasing the reporting time, and by helping the radiologists to analyze deeply, to go through the image deeply properly. So let us begin and go through this presentation and know why AI is becoming a important part of the radiology. Here is what we will be discussing today. That is from the introduction of AI in the radiology to various applications of AI in radiology and what are the future directions of AI. How AI will evolve day by day. Here is the basic introduction, and you all people are here regarding this thing, that nowadays on continuous basis the volume of medical imaging is increasing day by day, and this volume increases the burnout, or we can call it increases the burden upon the radiologist. And here what is the role of AI? AI helps the radiologist to analyze the image fast. That is, it reduces time sensitivity and it increases the accuracy of the image. And simply we can call here that it increases the patient care. It increases the ethical considerations of the way towards the patient. And here we can call that how we consider AI from scan to solution, because it will help us in accuracy, it will help us in to increase the quality, and it will help us to decrease the scan time, or we can call it will help us to decrease the burnout of the radiologist. Next thing is what AI is in radiology now. Simply this is a set of computers, various devices, computer devices, and we train those devices with a set of data. Same like as the human brain. Just like we train the human brain with some techniques, or some we can call some techniques or some signals. Same thing is done with the computer system. That is, we train this computer system with a set of data. And after that, this computer system start recognizing what is going on in this image, what is wrong in this image, what is error in this image, by comparing this data set with a scan. And nowadays, mainly we are using two types of AI. One is that is the machine learning, and the second one is that is the deep learning, and the third one is that is the large language models. And what machine learning is? Basically, it is the basic model of AI, in which we train it with a set of data, we upload a set of data, and we train the machine. Machine will only track that something wrong is there. Not it will predict the disease, but it will detect that something wrong is there in this portion. It is a fracture, it is a pneumonia, it is pneumothorax, it is any other thing. Machine will not predict it in machine learning. It will only detect that something wrong is there in this image. But next is that is the advanced model of AI, and that advanced model is, we call it as a deep learning. That is why its name is deep learning. It goes deeply and analyzes deeply, and this works same like as the human brain. It will first think, and after that it will predict the disease also. It will predict that it is pneumothorax, it will predict that it is pneumonia, it will predict that it is fracture. That is why we call it as an advanced model model. Same like as we have nowadays ChatGPT. We give several commands and it will framework all those things. And same thing is done in we call it as a large language models. And it will help us in radiology for a report purpose. And it will decrease the burnout to type various reports and to it will also decrease the we can call the burnout upon the radiologists or the assistants of the radiologists for report typing. And next thing is that is how the AI works now. Now you people know that what is AI and what is the role of the AI in radiology. But how this AI works now? All these models and first is we collect the data and label the imaging data that this is the image and this image is having a fracture, this image is having a pneumothorax, this image is having a we can call cancer and which type of cancer that depends we will mention it here and that this image is having this disease. We will mention all those things and after that we will train the machine, train AI model to recognize the pattern. After that we will train the AI model by showing the system various images by uploading various data sets and after that we validate and deploy it clinically. That is we have to approve it first. Before clinical use, we have to approve any algorithm. We have to approve any we can call AI model. After that we will approve it. When it is approved by the FDA, when it is approved by the various governing bodies and after that we can use this AI in the clinical purpose. And after that, after day by day, we can increase it. Just like we are having mobile phones and update is going on. That is 2.1, 2.2, 26.1, 26.2. That is by the feedback they are increasing its updates. And same thing is continuous feedback is taken from various we can call hospitals, various organizations, and on the continuous basis we upload. On the continuous basis the AI improves its updates, improves its we can call softwares. And this is a labeling image, how data is collected and it is trained same like as the human body and after that we validate it. That is the FDA approval is necessary for clinical use of this we can call any algorithm or any model of AI. And after that is continuous feedback will help us to improve or to update our models of the AI. And next thing is that is why AI matters in radiology now. And you people know this thing that on regular basis the volume of medical imaging is increasing on regular basis and this volume increase the burden on the radiologists, on the assistants of the radiologists, we can call assistant radiologists and but AI can detect it in the earlier stage. Even if the size is, yesterday I go through a research paper and it was mentioned if the size is 0.01 centimeter, AI can track it, AI can track it that something wrong is going on in this breast and there is some problem in this breast. And a national research study, I have mentioned here the study, and this is a research paper which was published in the National Research Journal in 24, and they have mentioned that AI assists significantly improve sensitivity. What sensitivity? That is the diagnostic sensitivity, accuracy sensitivity by 12%. By 12%. And here, by this 12%, it reduces the false negativity. That is sometimes radiologists will be unable to track any small cancers, any small nodules, but AI can do it. So it reduces the false negativity and lowers the workload for radiologists. And that thing is clear to all that how it reduces the workload for the radiologists. And this is how AI tracks the risk and the calcification is there. AI has mentioned here that this is the calcification. It has tracked it properly. And here this is radiologist. This is a workflow image that how AI works with the collaboration with the radiologist. And next is the neuroimage. It can detect, nowadays it can detect, we are having we call it as a deep learning models, and those deep learning models can detect strokes, brain tumors, and even shear related changes on CT and MRI. Both, if you are having a AI model machine, it can easily detect and it helps with quick identification of that is large vessel occlusion, LVO, and this LVO it's a condition and this is the blockage of brain vessel to the blood supply to the brain and it needs an immediate treatment. But AI can detect it and after that you can go for immediate treatment because it will take it on priority basis and on priority basis we can go for the treatment. And here how AI works in the CT and MRI, it will track that portion. Deep learning will only track that portion, it will only highlight that portion that something wrong is there. But machine learning and the deep learning will diagnose, it will detect what is going on. Is it LVO, is it any hemorrhage or is it any other problem? It will detect it there. And these are the images, how it tracks those images and how it highlights the affected portion. And next is that is the what we call it as a scan resolution. This is a workflow how it integrates with the radiology, how AI integrates with radiology. This is image equalization. When we go for the imaging, and after that AI will analyze it. Is it a deep learning or is it a machine learning? It will analyze it and it will detect what is the problem. After that, we can call a review is necessary. A review is necessary and that review is done by the radiologist. Radiologist will review that report. Radiologist will review that image. That is it mentioned. What is mentioned there? It will review and after that, report frame is done by the large language models also. And after that, we can go for treatment. Just like example was LVO and that needs a spontaneous treatment and AI can do that thing. And next is that is the how it reduces the scan time and as I mentioned here that it will reduce the scan time by in some cases for with 5 minutes around 5 minutes and in some cases around 7 minutes and in the CT and MRI 8 to 9 minutes and overall we can call AI saves time and speed of diagnosis and allows the radiologist to focus on critical cases by recognizing what is critical. It will display it first. And it is mentioned here that it will allow radiologists to focus on critical cases. And next thing is this is the chart flow and it will show you that how AI we can call the chart shows how AI reads medical image faster than the human body. And this is the chart you can go through it in the X-ray, in the CT, and in the MRI. And next is mostly we know we need a reporting in the MRI. That is why it is high in case of MRI. And next is global adaptation. That is earlier I mentioned it that if any model is trained, if any algorithm is we can call organize it. After that, FDA approval is necessary for clinical use. For clinical trials upon the human body, we need a FDA approval. And till now, FDA is approved till from starting of 2018. That is from testnet. Testnet was the basic AI model which we use in the she can contact me, and for inquiries she can contact me. So at the end, I will conclude this with a famous saying, that is मंजिल से बढ़कर मंजिल तलाश कर, मंजिल से बढ़कर मंजिल तलाश कर, मिल जाए तो दरिया को समंदर तलाश कर. That's all from my side. Have a nice day. May God guide you all to what you love. Khuda Hafiz. Take care. Bye. Assalamu alaikum. Sat Shri Akal and Namaste. That's all from my side. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir, for profound knowledge. The next event is oral presentation. Judges for the oral presentation are Mr. Joy Azhar Hamid, Mr. Narendra Sharma. Judges are provided with marksheets. They will put the remark in the sheet accordingly, keeping the time limit 7 minutes. Timer will be started side by side. Two presentations will be conducted before lunch and few after the lunch. I invite Ms. Akriti Sharma from GNA University to please come on the stage.
जैसे भी बड़े आप हैं उनके साथ चल सकते
Respected faculty members, distinguished guests, and my fellow participants, I am Akriti Sharma, a 5th semester BA student from GNA University. It's an honor to present on the topic, the human touch, compassion in technology-driven care. So, as you see, in today's world, technology is advancing fast. AI can analyze images, detect diseases, and even predict outcomes. But amidst all these brilliant innovations, there's one thing AI still can't do. It can't feel. It can't hold a patient's hand. It can't calm their fears. And it can't provide the warmth of human care. That's where we, the radiographers, truly make a difference. So I think this time what matters is treating those patients with reassurance and using some few kind words to ease their burden. Our role as radiographers goes far beyond pressing buttons and capturing images. We are often the first point of contact for patients entering our imaging department. A calm expression, a warm smile, or even a few kind words can change their anxiety into trust. We ensure patient dignity, safety, and comfort during the procedures. We ensure patient protection by following safety protocols. When we explain the procedure calmly, when we listen to their concerns, that's the real healing that happens beyond technology. Because truly, kindness is also a part of the treatment. AI may help in interpreting images faster, but it's the radiographer's empathy that helps patients feel safe. AI enhances diagnostic efficiency and accuracy, but human connection builds trust. True excellence lies in balancing both, precision with understanding and innovation with compassion. Technology can enhance precision, but compassion enhances trust. Both are equally important. Without human touch, healthcare is mechanical. With it, it is meaningful. So one of the most powerful tools in patient care is communication. When we patiently explain the procedure, patients feel confident and cooperative. When we listen to their concerns, they feel understood and respected. Active listening, respectful dialogue, and empathy not only builds trust, it also enhances compliance. With technical expertise comes great ethical and emotional responsibility. We must uphold dignity, privacy, and confidentiality in every interaction. Honesty, integrity, and professionalism must guide our actions. At the same time, we must remain emotionally sensitive, remembering that behind every every scan lies a human story. Balancing technical precision with compassionate care is what makes radiography both a science and an art. As radiographers of the new era, we are not just image takers or button pressers. We are the bridge between technology and humanity. We make sure that patients don't just get scans, they get cared for. In this age of AI, what truly matters is authentic intelligence, the kind that comes from understanding empathy and connection. So yes, we can say that AI can analyze images and read the images, but only a human heart can read the emotions behind them. I'd like to end with a beautiful quote by poet Livingston Judo: "To give sometimes, to leave often, to comfort always." Thank you. Now, I request the students of Lightwood Khalsa College to proceed for lunch towards the nursing block.
Mr. Mustafa Nafiz from LLRI Group Colleges to please come on the stage.
Not a long time ago, most of the hospitals and laboratories used traditional screen film-based radiography as their primary radiology technique. But nowadays, most of the hospitals don't use them anymore. They have been replaced by CR and DR. So that's how quickly this technology is born. And at the same pace, the people that are associated with these technologies, the role of them changes the same pace. That is the topic of our presentation today. I am Mustafa Nazim Ahmed, a student of medical radiology from Nalala College of Pharmacy here in Mumbai. We will be covering our presentation in two parts. First is history of evolution of these technologies, when did major inventions and discoveries took place and how did they affect the field of radiology. Then we will be discussing about how the roles of the radiographers changed with these technologies. So our story will begin at 1895 with the discovery of X-ray by Roentgen. And for the first time in human history, we were able to see inside the human body without the need of an incision, without the need of an open surgery. That was by far the biggest achievement, not only in radiology but overall healthcare system. Later, following year in 1896, fluoroscopy and contrast agents were discovered, and the images were now more visible, and blood flow inside our body can be assessed. The next major discovery in diagnostic radiology occurred in 1970s with the invention of CT and MRI. The problem with the X-ray images that it produced 2D films was resolved with the 3D films of CT. And MRI didn't use radiations at all, so it was much more efficient and safe. Later in 90s, the CR and DR were dominant in radiography. I want you to realize that the time period between two major discoveries, that is discovery of CT and discovery of X-ray in 1895, this time period is not a very long period of time. It is roughly about 80 years. And 80 years is not a very long period in this evolution. So that's how rapidly the technologies evolve. If technologies starting from zero in 1895 evolved so much in just 80 years, just imagine 40 years from today, what kind of new technologies will be available? We just cannot imagine right now. And the next generation of innovation has already started. How? With the integration of artificial intelligence. AI is far more accurate as compared to human, far more precise as compared to human, and much more efficient as compared to human. So humans and we as radiographers need to prepare to adapt to this situation, adapt to this evolution of technologies and maintain our place in the field. Human has adapted situations like this ice age, when there were no advanced technologies and they had lesser cranial capacity than as compared to today's human. And so there has to be some way that we can now adapt to the evolution of technologies. That's where our second part of this presentation starts. How do we adapt? 3 points. We have to collaborate with these technologies. We don't have to try to compete with these technologies. Because technologies such as AI is far more intelligent as compared to human. So if you try to compete with this technology, you will eventually lose. So we'll try to use them as our colleagues, as our helper, and enhance our efficiency. Second part is we have to stay updated. What does that mean? The schools, teachers, and books cannot provide us with all the information that we need to know. That is the truth, because innovations happens every day. If you want to learn and know about the recent innovations, you have to conduct your own research. You have to conduct your own studies. That's how you will know about the recent innovations. If you rely on teachers and books only, and if you want to rely on teachers for recent updates, you might later in the line and you will not be updated. So the last point is you have to train yourself to learn different techniques, because in today's job market especially, you cannot rely on only one particular skill set. You cannot rely on one particular skill set to get placed. So now the main question is eventually AI going to replace us? And the answer is yes, AI will replace us. But when? AI will replace us when you are not good enough, when you are not competent enough, when you refuse to evolve yourself with the evolution of these technologies. If you start behind, you will going to get eliminated, and someone more competent than you will be replaced by you. So we have to learn to adapt with these technologies, collaborate with them, and enhance our efficiency. And that will enhance the efficiency of entire healthcare. That will ultimately enhance the efficiency of human experience. Just like CEO of WordPress, Mr. Matt Mullen once said, technology is best when it enhances the human experience. With that, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you very much for listening to all our presentations.
Now, I request all the dignitaries and our respected guests are requested to proceed for the lunch at HMC restaurant with Muntazer sir. Thank you.
My chair.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mustafa Nabi, for your information. Now, let's welcome Ms. Krishnansu from Sant Baba Arts University to deliver her speech. We are excited to hear your views and insights.
A very good afternoon. My name is Krishnansu. I am a student of MSc MRIT first year, and a very warm welcome to all from my side. Today, I am giving my presentation on a topic that is AI as a support, not a substitute, emphasizing radiographers regarding various tools and techniques. So, let's start with the introduction. That what is an AI first of all? Basically, it is an emerging tool or a revolutionary tool in all the medical specialties. Basically, it works on our human cognitive nature, problem-solving techniques and processes. And statistical models. And today, after the introduction, we have to discuss about the role of AI as a supportive tool. That how the AI supports in our basically in the radiology department. So, in AI in the radiology department helps us to acquire images, do interpretation of the images, reporting and helpful in reporting purposes. So, now we will discuss about the role of AI as a supportive tool, that how the AI supports in our radiology department. So, it helps in to diagnosing, reporting and image interpretation, and for image acquisition, and to manage the workflow. Many kinds of techniques I want to discuss here. Some are enhancement technique, filtering technique, segmentation, CNN, etc. Now, let's move forward with the enhancement technique. Basically, in enhancement technique, we have to alter the contrast of an image. If we, for example, I have also showed the picture here, that first of all, if the image is some kind, this kind of that, it is darker, or in a tool that the darker side become more darker and the brighter side become more brighter, so that we can easily find out any kind of bone discontinuity or a kind of tumor from an image. It also sharpens our image, and it also helpful in the early breast pathology detection. And 2-3 points I also want to include here, that what is denoising. Denoising means to remove all the graininess from an image. Many kind of tools or many kind of machinery is used for the denoising. For example, DLIR, the Siemens Healthcare Advancement Machines, MR Advancement Machines, 3 Tesla, and artifact reduction, dual domain denoising, diffusion, etc. And now there is a filtering technique. Filtering technique means the unnecessary removal of a noise, shadows, so that we can highlight the vital structures. So in AI, autoencoders are used. Autoencoders basically compress a machine. Not a machine, but basically a CD image. We have to compress that image. It is used like adaptive filtering, texture, and to maintain the pattern detection. going to discuss here. Segmentation technique means basically to divide the medical image into different parts, with respect to the organs, tumors, etc. Different types of segmentation techniques are used. First one I would like to discuss here is threshold. Threshold is an old kind of technique that used in the segmentation. We have to pick a raw data from here, and after that we have to separate it. Then the second one is region growing. Region growing means to point out the one initial point, or we can say that the seed point. After that, within its neighboring, we have to add various pixels. We can using this technique in the segment of lungs, chest, CT, and also edge detection we can do with the help of MRI gradients. And fourth one is watershed algorithm. Basically, sometimes we get the images that are overlapped. So in case of overlapped images, we can use this algorithm to separate that images and do that segmentation of the images. Then the third one is our CNN, that is a convolution neural network. It is an automatic adaptive feature in an AI, or we can say that it comes under our deep learning and mechanical learning. It concludes many things that filters, kernels, and cooling layers, convolution layers, all these things are comes under in a convolution neural networks. First of all, we have to extract the raw data. After that, we have to imply many filters and kernels here. After that, with this, cooling technique can be implemented. In the cooling technique, we have to dimensionally compress the data so that we retain the beneficial data. After that, by using this cooling technique layer by layer, we can easily extract our result. And in this picture, I have elaborated that how the CNN is helpful in determining the classification in between the malignant and benign tumor. Next, the second topic in my presentation was my topic was about that what are the supportive tools of AI, and secondly I want to discuss about some deep learning that also respected Mr. Vajal sir, Abdul Vajal sir also have included that deep learning and mechanical learning really well. I also had to give some discussion. I also want to discuss about it precisely. So in deep learning, basically it's a kind of algorithms or methods or mathematical techniques that we use for predictions that what kind of problem is occurring in the image. It cannot basically detect just that what kind of disease is placed there, but we can also definitely figure it out that there is a problem in an image. First of all, in a detection tree algorithm, in a flowchart form, we discuss that can we predict that whether there is a problem occurring or not. In a k-linear algorithm, there are the data that are figured in the categories. Data is categorized, and we have to figure out what is the neighboring one, which we have to consider k neighboring one point, and after due to this method, the data is analyzed here. In a fourth random forest algorithm, random forest algorithm, we have to randomly make multiple discussions about the data and analyze the data in a various way, and at last we have to conclude it and make a DSA feature in a CT scan, which used to separate the arteries or veins from soft tissues and body structures. That helps to calibrate our arteries and veins, right? And advanced MRI CT, MRI test machine. There is a feature in which we only have to select the protocol, and all the timing of that protocol will always permanently monitored already. All these AI features we definitely use in our radiology department, but in our healthcare field or in our medical field, it's a kind of field in which only we have to take care is patient-centered care. We only have to focus on the patient care, patient comfort, right? So AI could be act as a support in that, but we could not replace it because due to some, we can say that patient error, we can say that error that could occur if the patient feels discomfort. For example, if we are doing the procedure of 2 minutes or we can do the procedure of 2 hours, we have to take care of the patient at every minute. So, in this, I would say that the AI is considered as a patient safety, sensitive to patient safety and patient care, because AI is a kind of algorithm. It has steps that follows. If we command the AI that we have to do this procedure, but sometimes we have to do alterations. We have to do the illustrations for diagnostic purpose. Sometimes the patient at the middle of the procedure says that I don't want to proceed with this procedure, right? So that because of this I say that the AI could be considered as a supporting purpose, but could not a replacement. Thank you so much.
जहाँ वेन उन्होंने फोटो निकाली हाँ ठीक
Thank you so much, Ms. Krishnanju, for sharing your information with us. It gives me great pleasure to invite Payal from Sant Baba Bhakti University, one of our talented students from radiology department, to deliver the speech. Please welcome Ms. Payal.
A very happy good afternoon to respected dignitaries, faculty members and dear students. I am Maya from the Department of Life Sciences and Allied Health Sciences, Sant Baba Bhakti University. Today I got a chance to deliver an oral presentation on the topic AI as a support, not a substitute, exploring how AI supports the radiographers rather than replacing them. Firstly, we are living in an era where AI is transforming healthcare faster than ever, and radiography has no exception. Many people believe that AI might replace the radiographers in the future, but AI is not our competitor, it is our collaborator. So rather than seeing the AI as a threat, we can see it as an assistant that empowers the radiographers to deliver better, faster and more compassionate care. My aim is to highlight how AI supports the radiographers for their work rather than replacing them. First, we start with introduction, in which we introduce about the radiology and AI. Radiology is the branch of medical science that uses the medical imaging technique to diagnose and treat the disease. While AI is the ability of the computer science to perform the task that normally requires the human intelligence, is revolutionary
highlight the area of concern for X-ray, CT or MRI images provides the second opinion to reduce the human error. But the final interpretation and clinical judgment are always made by the radiologist or radiographers. Third, improving accuracy and efficiency. AI algorithms analyze the thousands of images quickly, which reduces the reporting time, helps to prioritize the urgent cases like trauma cases and stroke cases, ensure pure risk findings. But the radiographer still verify all the AI generated images. So, improving patient care because AI speeds up workflow and helps to detect the disease earlier. Patient get faster diagnosis and treatment. Radiographer can focus on the communication, empathy, and comfort area where the human touch is irreplaceable. The fifth point is human oversight is essential. AI doesn't understand context, emotions, or ethics. Radiographers ensure images are of good quality, procedures are safe, patient needs are respected. Thus, AI complements the human expertise but can't replace it. The third is the balance between technology and human expertise. AI should support the human professional, not replace them. By combining the speed, accuracy, and efficiency of AI with the human judgment, empathy, and ethical decision making, we achieve the better outcome. There are some key points in the balance between technology and human expertise that are AI handles the repetitive or data-heavy tasks, bring the human to focus on the critical thinking and patient care. Human provide the context, inclusion, and ethical oversight that ensure AI tools are used safely and effectively. The goal is a collaborative partnership where the technology augments human expertise rather than substituting them. The fourth is radiographer AI collaboration, human AI teamwork for improved patient care. In modern healthcare, AI is no longer a threat but a powerful ally to radiographers. Together, they are smart partnership to enhance the patient care. For the clearer understanding, I have given the some simple comparison table in which we compare what AI offers, what radiographers offer, and what together they achieve. AI offers faster image analysis, consistency, and accuracy, and workflow automation. While radiographers offer clinical judgment, empathy, and communication and ethical responsibility. The third is together what achieve. Together they achieve early and accurate diagnosis, improve the patient experiences, reduce the workload, stress, better decision support system. This table clearly shows that AI doesn't replace the radiographers but to empower them. Together they deliver the more compassionate, safer, faster healthcare provides for the patient. At last, we will discuss that AI will not replace the radiographers, but the radiographers who understand the use of AI may replace those who don't. Together, human intelligence and artificial intelligence can shape a future of precision, safety, and compassion in radiography. Thank you to all for your attention. Thank you, Byron. Behind every safe radiology department is an RSO who never compromises on protection. It gives us immense pleasure to welcome Mrs. Manjinder Dhruva ma'am, Senior Vice President of ISRT. Ma'am is working as a Senior Medical Technologist come RSO at CMCH Ludhiana. Ma'am has a lot of academic experience in the field of radiotherapy and radiation safety. She has been associated with the School of Radiography since 2000 and Allied Health Sciences since 2008 as a tutor of radiotherapy and radiodiagnosis.
for every hospital after your academic session will complete. Then you have to go and join some hospital. For that hospital in radiology, whatever requirements we need, that I am going to mention in my talk. So what is NABH? NABH is Constitutional Board of Quality Control of India, and it is established to ensure the high quality and patient safety standards in hospital and healthcare organization across the India. So NABH accreditation is like a seal of trust to make sure that hospital delivers care safely, ethically, and effectively. Objective of NABH is improve the quality and patient safety in healthcare organization in India. And when we talk about the relevance to radiology, radiology is high-risk environments because of the radiation contrast media we are using, and it is invasive imaging in the radiology department, and we have a direct interaction with the patient, so we have to follow some safety protocols. So we have to make sure that the equipment quality and reporting accuracy is mandatory for this. So when we talk about the relevance of radiology is high-risk department. Why it is called high-risk department? It's not like that. We have to follow some rules and regulations when we are working in radiology department. It is considered high-risk specialty also because we are using X-rays, we are using fluoroscopy that use the ionizing radiation. Ionizing radiation gives some potential hazards that will damage the DNA and cause the malignancy risk. And if we are exposed with a high exposure of radiation, then there will be a skin right to information. Patient must be clearly informed about the procedure what you are going to do. So, like we have to tell the patient that you are scheduled for the CT scan, and with contrast we are doing the CT scan. It involves IV injection and radiation exposure. This is the proper explanation to the patient while doing the CT, and we are injecting contrast agent. अगर आप पेशेंट को कुछ समझाओगे नहीं, बोलोगे नहीं, और सीधा लिख दोगे कि आपको इंजेक्शन देना है, आपको कंट्रास्ट देना, patient is not prepared for that. So you should prepare your patient before every procedure. And try to inform the consent before procedures like contrast studies, CT, MRI, or intervention radiology. Patient must sign a consent form after explanation of the benefits, risk, and alternatives. So it's a patient decision, they want to go for the procedure or not. It's upon the patient. So consent is done by the patient itself. If the patient is not conscious, that the benefit can sign on the consent. Right to privacy and confidentiality is also must maintain the privacy of a patient during the procedures. For example, ultrasound, mammography, do not disclose the reports or images to unauthorized persons. So next is right to safety. Ensure correct patient identification of a patient by two identifier policy should be there. Patient name and date of birth of the patient and Aadhaar card also you can ask. And give the radiation protection accessories to the patient. For example, gonadal shipping and leg apron, and do the equipment quality assurance and ERP norms. And right to dignity and respect. Treat every patient politely, professionally, regardless of a background. Next is when the patient will come to radiology department, we should have a referral note and valid clinical indication. Without that, you should not take a patient for any of the procedure. So there should be a pre-processor assessment also, and have to do the contrast energy screening before giving the contrast studies. And emergency preparedness should be there in your department. And there is a protocol for the safe transfer of a patient from to the CT or MRI patients. So I have told you the correct patient, correct site, correct modality, correct protocol we have to use, and we have to follow some safety checklist that is given by WHO. And have some checklist about the MRI safety form, and CT contrast checklist should be there that we have to fill, or radiology residents will fill that checklist. And we have to monitor during sedation and contrast study, and post-procedure instruction will be given to the patients. As you can see, this is a wheelchair especially for the MRI. So this is the MRI compatible wheelchair. So I will show you some of the pictures how MRI has a very strong magnetic field. It will pull the people who wears the magnet. So the safety is very necessary thing that we have to take care. So this is a health worker who was standing near when she goes near the bore of the magnetic field, then she was pulled inside her metal ID card was pulled inside the bore of the MRI. And suddenly doctor he came and he pushed the stop button, otherwise it started rotating like a full speed. So this was one of the incidents that happened in the Tata Memorial, Tata Hospital in Maharashtra, where one of the technicians was standing near that bore of the MRI machine. Then suddenly one ward boy entered inside the room with the oxygen cylinder. So oxygen is made up of a metal, and that was pulled inside the MRI. And this radiographer, he was baptized on that time, and 4 hours the bore there will be a adverse reaction protocol and emergency crash cart will be always available, and the radiologist or resident should know where the emergency kit is placed actually. So we have to train staff for anaphylaxis management also. If the reaction will occur, then the staff will be knowing, they should be properly trained. And we have NABH, most important policy is the infection control in the department. So for that, hand hygiene movement is there. WHO has given 5 movements, and PPE should be used, and there will be a biomedical based rules also, and proper cleaning protocols will be mentioned there for the CT, MRI, ultrasound tables, probes, and disinfect them. And these are the 5 movements by the WHO. That is the washing, that is the hand hygiene movement. So first, before touching the patient, the hand will be clean. And second one is before any clean or aspect procedure, also the hand will be clean. Third, when after bodily fluid exposure risk also, and after touching also patient, clean the hand, and after touching patient surrounding also. These are the 5 hand hygiene movements. So in facility and equipment management, the daily quality control for X-ray, CT, MRI, ultrasound should be done. And we should have the PM schedule, that is called preventive maintenance schedule. So preventive maintenance is why it is necessary, so that if there is a small fault in the equipment, it will be repaired immediately. So ARP compliance should be there. For example, the license of the machine should be displayed in a proper particular room also, and that apron will be tested annually. And there should be dose monitoring system with the dose area product and CD dose index. And 4 zones of MRI is already explained. Most importantly is the radiation safety. We deal with the ionizing radiation, so we have to properly follow the rules and regulations for radiation safety, that is ALARA principle. And we have to wear the monitoring devices, and there will be a signage on the controlled area and radiation. So pregnancy screening will be there for any CT or X-ray, and beam must be collimated and shielded, and exposure charts should display near the control panel. And every record will be documented, and reporting turnaround policy will be there, that when patient will come inside the X-ray department, how long he will stay, and how long the procedure will take, and patient will be free from your department. And if there is any contrast reaction, then incident reporting must be there, and there should be a register for the and checklist for the MRI screening, and radiology request register, radiation dose, logbook should maintain. If it is not documented, it didn't happen, and in the records to meet the NABH, AERB, and the emergency cases. And for the radiographers, aspects, and students, there should be assessment and proper basic life support and advanced cardio life support training should be given to everyone, and there will be a participation in the fire drill also, and maintain the training records of radiation safety and NABH. So it's a teaching message for students. In radiology, patient care doesn't end with taking the image. It starts with the communication with the patients and ends with the patient understanding. So there are some NABH audits about the maintenance of the dose limits and biomedical waste and all. And some of the policies also documented that I have already explained. Some of the KPIs are there, that is called key performance indicators, to maintain all the records. And for the net apparent protection devices, checking log, I will not go into detail, because when you go and work outside somewhere in the hospital, you will come to know the value of the adaptation and protection devices. So case scenario for the student is if the patient will come with the unknown pregnancy status in the CT abdomen in emergency, then what are the steps will be followed? That is your homework for today, and you have to find out and write down in your books that will actually be helpful in your exams also. And we have to take consent from the patient and have to measure the radiation safety and document all the screening checklist and consent form. So artificial intelligence in radiology, what it plays an important role in the nowadays. It refers to the computer systems. We all know that we are working with AI from the beginning only. It's not a new thing. So just now the hype is there that AI, what is AI? Some people have the misconception that AI will replace the humans. It will never replace the humans. It is just, it helps in. मतलब AI जो है हमें help कर रही है, not कि इसको खत्म हमें खत्म कर रही है. They will not replace us. So this is just a misconception among the people. So computer systems are there that will analyze, that will learn and make decisions like humans. In radiology, AI transformation is how images are required, how we can interpret and report and manage. While NABH ensure that these innovations will remain safe, ethical and quality driven. So for example, there are some ethical and legal considerations as per NABH principles, patient consent and transparency. Patient should inform if AI assisted systems are used in the diagnosis. Human oversight is required. AI can assist but cannot replace the radiologist's professional judgment. As you can understand that AI can assist us. Like for example, now we have the motor cars that are coming with AI technology. They just can tell us now you are exceeding the speed, but they cannot stop us to exceed the speed. They just warn us, you do it. This is right for you. That this decision is on us. And data privacy and security, all AI data, it is computerized. It should not spread here and there. So it must comply with patient confidentiality and reward intention policies. And AI algorithm must be validated, if approved and regularly audited as per NABH quality guidelines. So take home message is NABH pushes radiology towards the safety, quality and accountability. So there should be a proper documentation and protocols for the safety and audit readiness. Always follow the radiation safety rules and infection control. Continuous learning and skill evaluation is essential. So now get up students and stop talking to each other. There is a quiz for you. What is the full form of NABH? Yeah, you are awake. So I thought some of you are sleeping. It's afternoon time now. So listen. What does ALARA stand for? Very good. ALARA as well as reasonably achievable. Name two radiation monitoring tools. Now, what? So we can take two names, area survey meter, that is area monitoring device, and TLD batch, that Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening us. Now I request chief guest and all the other dignitaries to proceed for the lunch with Mr. Wahid and Irshad.
So this is the brand new that I have shared. We have it will be opening इंटरनेट बाहर गया उधर साडा तो चली जाता है अपना साडा तो चली जाता है छोटा बहुत हाँ कर लो तो मैं हॉटस्पॉट किया है हमने
founder and co-coordinator of PAARI Social Service Point, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, and served as an internal and external examiner for the undergraduates and postgraduates. Sir has also published Precision Radiotherapy and AI Innovations, India's Battle Against Cancer Amidst Global Challenges. So without getting delayed, let's connect with Dr. C. Stanton. Kindly please give a big round of applause.
So, are you able to see the screen? Okay. Are you able to see my presentation now? Hello. Okay. Yes, yes. I hope my slides is able to help. Sorry. Anyone of you must not be listening. Are you able to see the gesture? Are you able to see the screen? Yeah, it's the first slide you are able to see. Yes. This is the example.
लेकिन आप खुद चल गई आपकी
Yes, I am here. I am here. I am trying to not alone. Share my. Can you share it? Okay. We need to.
Hello. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I hope you are hearing me. So I am going to take quite different topic today. So my presentation title, before I thank the organizing team of this ISRT Chandigarh, sorry, Punjab chapter for being such a wonderful meeting to discuss and share something about this artificial intelligence and all ideas. So congratulate and happy world day this radiology. So I will take quite different topic actually because what they have really helped in many places, not only in health but it is playing in many places. So we will giving some new ideas and new creation to the society. Okay, it is saving the human life also. So we are the healthcare professional who should always aware about these artificial intelligence tools and principles. So how it is helping to perform smart maintenance in medical imaging? I will go to engage another 10 minutes with some terminologies. So overcoming of maintenance of challenges in medical imaging equipments are unexpected equipment. Yes, it is who the person is to. It is unexpectedly machine will get down, the patient will get disturbed and the patient will get upset. Okay. To avoid such a situation, we will require some additional help that is provided by the artificial intelligence. So predominantly reactive maintenance with limited early PM warning rises cost and global. Okay. So much of computerized maintenance management systems helps to improve the quality and data set. So in CT is facing the acute replacements. Yes, it is of course performing many cases in a single day. What will happen that the equipment will get weaker. So very soon the executive will get faulted. So avoid such a situation. So we should before know that replacement date of the executive. So we will say we will reduce the downtime of the equipment. So learn all the equipments. So if we are discussing about the MRI, so MRI without healing will not possible for that. So now the zero healing principles are coming in the society, but still we require healing. So regular maintenance. So we have to monitor some document in the hospital for the regular instructions. So our instruments whether it is good or bad. So such a situations, so the manpower is required. Many manpower is required like biomedical 3-4 biomedical required activities to having data in the instruments. So to avoid such situations, we need some AI-based tool that will help to save and do some efficient workflow of that healthcare departments. So come to this transforming healthcare with AI intelligence. So what this intelligence will do? So it will capture all your hospital processes where you are connecting the instruments. So we have a lot of instruments in radiology. It starts from films in radiography like dark room facility, now digital radiography, and CME, MRI, fluoroscopy. So many variety of instruments we are having in the department. So if suppose struggling with you are having only one machine in the hand, it is very difficult to handle patients. If suppose we are having some alternative, we can manage. But we are having only one machine that is totally follows the healthcare working flow. So we should implement, we should sense, we must understand that I am telling you because I am this lecture for the students. So students who are from the radiographic professionals, they should understand everything that they are doing. So they today it's a final, feel like it's a final. So you just take what is Python. What is the computer language? What is CME? What deep learning? What is machine learning? Just to learn from today itself. Today you start to learn today.
After 3 years or 5 years, you will be getting exams. So recently I read about a newspaper that in November 1st, they published what happened. There the government is going to start AI-based curriculum in the 3rd class. So they are going to start AI for 3rd class students. So we are almost crossing that way. So we should at least be aware about the AI tools. So come to these most basic AI used to take maintenance. So these reduce can be to 40% of the work downtime. And enhance the consistent image quality and reduce the repeat examinations. If when the equipment is good, you will go with another, you will take another action. If you are not having it, so we have that means we have to repeat and repeat and repeat. Is we are using the facility, we are exposing more to the patient. So it is a time waste. So many things. So that AI helps to reduce all these type of issues and problems. Okay. So come to this AI driven image maintenance. How is image maintenance? So the same thing I am going to, because I chosen this related qualifications, that's why I am taking my presentation on that way. So it is increasing technical foundation 50%. In modality specific applications, 1.2. Yeah, in mobile domain, you want to make a very fast video, you will make it 0 to 1.2 or 1.8. So like that, the workflow will be is normally going to be fast because of this applications. And 4 lakhs of clinical impacts will be created within the department and 74 billion in future. So come to this, getting the maintenance with AI power protections. So how the AI is thinking? So this is a system. So when you are typing in the on the keyboard, it will display on the screen. That's the system, that's it. What is AI? So AI is nothing but through the computer. So we are recovering some data earlier what we are having with us. So with the data, we are making some predictions. Okay. So if you want to create a new AI-based algorithm, what you have to do, 70% of the data you have to test with the algorithm. Then you go with the 20% of the test with the testing. So that means you are optimizing the algorithm. So it is optimized, download data you feed in the algorithm. And it will go with the state based on your previous 30% of the data. So what here in machine are happening, I will have to take these things, right? So continuously it will capture all the data and using engineering application and it will create a machine learning and the risk scoring. Before after the incident, it will create a risk scoring. Finally, it will schedule the maintenance of the equipment. So as per we all know about the thing, so we should perform at least 2 years once. The quality as much as all radiographic equipment, 5 years in the dental medium, as you know very well. So this is the designed by our computer director. How we are handling, how we are performing, how we are using the machines with what we are with that. So that automatically schedule next repairing next maintenance. Date and time. So unlocking AI and machine learning for the predictive maintenance. There is a 3 way towards machine learning methods and deep learning approaches and hybrid. So hybrid models comes from the screen finally. So automatic in the data collection and quality assurance for the reliable AI use. So we and taking of the X-ray view, we have to think about the fan speed and the voltage, how we are applying the reading. These are the notified and this thing. So some place the matrix and scan metadata, and finally comes to the image and the service data. So all the data will be stored here and automatically it will be find not human. System not required human exactly human in the discriminator, so takes so come to this AI monitoring. There is 5 steps on this step: standard and protocol integrations and computerized mission maintenance management system. There is a entire workflow of patients and security activities and governance the data with a real time monitoring the task. So come to next ready for CT and MRI systems. So these two businesses are very expensive. So we should always think about these two businesses. Suppose a small issue happening in the CT and MRI, that whole electronic connectivity will be damaged. So in such a situations you have to avoid things. So how we playing with the CT scanners, taking the expensive X-ray can be normally monitor the array performance continuously and optimize cooling system efficiently and track image quality and say over a period of time and earlier warning from error reports and the image matrix. These are the applications the AI is helping to find the signals. The company is monitor premium oil and the compression key and manage gradient and radio frequency by temperature and analyze the vibrations from the mechanical integrity and automatic quality as well as signal to noise ratio. So these are the maintaining by the AI tools. So come to not only MRI and CT, so we are playing with mammography as well as ultrasound applications. So in mammography, what will happen is it will measure the compression. It will be always supervising the compression. In ultrasound, what happens? It will monitor the probe quality and image. The quality of image. So here enhance the pattern image precision. So these are the steps. So we gain these previous data and we take our incidents and better quality assurance and verify the rate. So verify the isotopes from the nuclear medicine department and schedule always comes to point rather than the quality assurance. So people will know the status of the instruments. So A what happened is scheduling free data maintenance. So come to this realized DA solution boost efficiency and minimize the downtime. So we always what is we have to make it a more downtimes. So when the data generations and centralized command dashboard comes to the left hand side, the operation impact and dynamic risk based scheduling. So all together with the cloud and you make some changes too. So minimize the ROI. And what is ROI? We are not aware of the ROI means return means. Here what it means revenue on investment. So whatever getting from the what we invest already, we are getting something from machines, benefits, fancy benefits. That and some benefits again, you can invest into the same period or the same setup. So to increase such things, so these are good. The AI is helping to develop the maintenance cost reduction and extend the lifespan 4 times and if you are increasing the dollar and then if you are increasing $1 in the GDP, after 2 or 3 months, that $1 will create a $3 because it is happening with the application. How it is happening? We are maintaining good quality, good conditions. We not require more power, we are not required to take leave, the will not operate multiple times. So come to this meeting and take compliance to the maintenance. So there is totally this problem. adaptation with the based on the previous data. And continuous monitoring. So humans are working in the morning, which is the general system morning 8 to evening 5, but AI is not like that. It is available 24/7. So it is sort of the emergency framework for the IER, PSR. So one of the regular technologies is supporting the emergency situation and role-based tracking and scaling and strengthen the government things and enhance the audit improvements and reduce compliance errors achieved through the AI automation. So I will complete one or two slides. So these are some research areas going already done some work in that field. So they made some predictive maintenance. They are going to do so many predictive maintenance they have done. Hello. 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 So I'm going to come in with a so the vision training for the quality assurance and the CTH1 and the management model. So these are some advanced research going in that area. So now we are 2025, so many frameworks algorithms are being so I will complete. Okay, these are some overcoming implementation of these challenges. So I will complete with this most area. So when you face implementation of the measure impact, so it's very simple. We have to map the data to the pre-close from mapping of 3 months and take 6 months of this training or learning and optimize with the 12 months, 6 to 12 months, and finally can be implemented. So what I am concluding from my this presentation, so AI going to not take your job, so it will help to you. So you should understand the AI principle, rules and regulations, the protocols, so the algorithms, and you will future will be excellence in the field of artificial intelligence in quality aspects to maintain our data. So thank you very much. So if you have any questions, I am happy to answer. So sorry to tell you because before starting my presentation, so I will face some network issue. Thank you very much. Hello. 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 Are you hearing me? Yes, I am happy to listen if you have any questions.
Anyone have any questions?
Yes, thank you for so happy and English day. Sorry, English day of yeah, thank you.
Now it's time for e-poster presentation. Only 4 to 5 minutes will be provided to each participant. Above that, participation will be considered disqualified. There will be a warning bell at 4 minutes. After that, you will have only 1 minute left to complete your presentation. So first, I am going to invite Ms. Sandhya from Ladpur Khalsa College. Please welcome Ms. Sandhya.
कोई कुछ नहीं बोलेगा ना कुछ बोलना मैंने बोला ठीक है
My name is Sandhya Yadav from BSc
The topic I am going to present today is AI as a support, not a substitute. Through this presentation, I will be highlighting how artificial intelligence assists with healthcare professionals, especially in radiology. The theme of the presentation is radiographer navigating future with AI. So let's start. The advanced sensor suite. AI functions are like the advanced sensor suite in an aircraft. इसमें ये डेटा को कलेक्ट करता है, कॉम्प्लेक्स इमेजेस को ये प्रोसेस करता है एंड पैटर्न को ये आइडेंटिफाई करने में हमारी हेल्प करता है एंड उसके बाद जो भी हमारे अनइंटेंशनल एब्नॉर्मलिटीज है उसको ये डिटेक्ट करने में हमारी हेल्प करता है सो व्हिच कैन सजेस्ट अस फॉर डोज ऑप्टिमाइजेशन एंड हाउ टू ट्रीट अ पेशेंट while patient. Then the second topic is radiographer, the ultimate decision maker. AI data and pattern categorization हमसे better करता है, but it lacks in context, ethics and empathy. जिसमें ये lack करता है. जो radiographer है, इनकी कुछ चीजें basic चीजें जैसे कि patient communication हो गया, patient को explain करना हो गया procedure, and to support the patient when they are scared of and ensuring their consent and comfort, which are very important for the patient while treating the patient. Now the third topic is synergy in action. We should not compete with AI. The relationship between AI and the radiographer is about synergy. जिसमें कि ये एक ग्रुप में काम करना चाहिए to see AI as a tool. AI provides the data to the radiographer, which radiographer interprets and validates with action if they want to. जिससे accuracy और efficiency को increase करने में help होती है. AI learns with feedback, जो कि insights को improve करता है and workload और stress को कम करता है, जिससे कि हमारे पास और time हो जाता है patient की care करने के लिए, जो कि एक AI replicate नहीं कर सकता. उसके बाद इस पोस्टर में कुछ परसेंटेज भी है जो भी शो करता है इन मार्केट. तो जो 30% है ये रेडियोलॉजी, जो 30% है इसमें रेडियोलॉजिस्ट जो AI को यूज कर रहे हैं इन अ क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस अकॉर्डिंग टू द NABH कॉलेज ऑफ रेडियोलॉजी. बाकी जो 20% है इट कैन परचेज AI टूल्स इन नियर फ्यूचर. That is also from college, American College of Radiology. बाकी के जो 37% है ये AI products according to the compound annual report 2025-30 data by Vision Research Company, which indicates that the world has accepted AI and start working with it with a great speed and great speed. Now. I would concluding my words, and I would like to conclude that AI is not a replacement, but to amplify it by combining both the efficiency and empathy. एक balance को achieve किया जा सकता है. So let AI be a co-pilot, not a replacement. So together we can fly higher towards smarter, safer, and more human-centered imaging. At last, I would like to say thanks for giving me this opportunity to everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sandhya. The next participant for the poster is Mr. Andy Emmanuel from CME University.
ये दो है बात ये पूरी करके जा रहे हैं तो वो तो हम
ये 2-4 वीडियो से आप लोग
Dear ladies and gentlemen, brothers and distinguished guests of honor, my name is Emmanuel Kalokula, and I am a student from CME University. I feel very honored today to come to you and present to you my e-poster entitled The Radiographer's Role in Artificial Intelligence and Modern Healthcare. So, my introduction, I would like to start by saying in today's era, we all know today's era is highlighted by artificial intelligence. And the presence of artificial intelligence in radiology has led to the opening of new chapters in radiology department. So it has led to increased accuracy plus the improved workflow within the radiology department. But the presence of artificial intelligence within the radiology department does not stand as a replacer of radiographers, but instead it acts as a collaborator with real radiographers to enhance the passion and precision, which is the main important thing in the radiology department. So, before you, here we can see the radiographer. So, here we can see the radiographer working within the radiology department, but still having AI, collaborating with AI to enhance the good image quality and getting good results. But now we can see the modern radiographer mindset. What are the laws that the modern radiographer is supposed to do? So, knowing that today we have AI in radiology, we as radiographers are supposed to be having modern mindset, whereby we are supposed to have lifelong learning. We have to learn every day, every now and then, to be able to be updated with the update, with the new skills that are getting integrated within our department. But point number 2, we have digital proficiency, whereby within the digital proficiency, we have to be very confident with the new skills after being updated with the new skills that are integrated within the radiology department. And 3, we have ethical stewardship, whereby we still have to maintain the ethics of radiographers, ensuring that everything is done well, and we have empathy and care. And lastly, we have the collaborative spirit. We have to collaborate with our fellow engineers plus other doctors to ensure that everything goes well within our radiology department. So, basically, the main issue is compassion and precision. So, we as radiographers are supposed to provide compassion, but AI helps us to provide the precision. So, we still remain to be the providers of compassion, and AI becomes the provider of precision that's the accurate results within the radiology. So, coming forward, we're going to see our graph here before
from San Baba Bhaghat University to please join the stage.
Is going to present my post on the topic enhancing
The advanced imaging techniques like photon counting CT, and these are hybrid images. And the third one is involving role of radiographer and radiologist. In this, there is a collaboration of radiologist, radiographer, and the high health professionals for better patient care. Now let's come to the result and advancements from the future scope. The first one is artificial intelligence and machine learning. In this, the first is AI image interpretation and predictive analytics. In this, I mentioned that how AI can detect the pathologies like tumor and etc. The second one is that advanced imaging techniques. I already discussed about photon counting CT. In this, it uses low radiation for the better image quality. And the second one is ADR. And the third one is hybrid imaging. Hybrid imaging. I mentioned here three methods. The first one is computer radiography, and the second one is advanced digital imaging, and third one is automated image analysis. In first, X-rays are produced 2D images like chest ray, and the second one is advanced digital imaging. In this, CT, MRI are used. And the third one is automated image analysis. In this, AI detects abnormalities, tumors, and with high accuracy. In this, we face some challenges like high cost because some radiographic equipment are very expensive, and we need training. I recommended here two things. The first one is that provide regular training and skill development to radiology staff, and strict radiation safety rules and strong data protection system. At last, I conclude that radiology will continue to advance with AI and modern imaging, improving diagnosis and patient care. It can be made radiology more accessible and more effective. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nancy. Now I would like to invite Krishni Mishra from Sanskar Park University to please come on the stage. The modern presentation is going on parallelly outside the block 9. In case of any participant are sitting here, kindly proceed towards the outside of the block 9. Modern presentation is going on parallelly. AI can harm the privacy, and our privacy can harm a patient that's can affect them. Another challenge we face is dependence. If a radiographer rely too much on the AI, they will lack their critical judgment skills that only came through the human experience. So, while AI becomes so powerful, it still needs the human supervision, empathy, and ethics to truly serve healthcare. After understanding the rules and challenges, let's see the most beautiful part of our profession, that is compassion, the heart of radiography. A radiographer brings compassion to every patient interaction, ensuring patient comfort, calming fears, and restoring dignity. Why? We adapt to AI tools, but we don't lack that empathy to the patients. After compassion has transformed the imaging from a process to a bond of trust and care. After understanding the compassion, let's understand the ethical and human values in the AI era. Ethical values in the AI era are most important than ever. Even the machines are assisting us.
Thank you so much, Ms. Dishri. Now I'm going to invite our last candidate for e-poster presentation, Ms. Sonakshi Sharma from Sant Baba Bhag University.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sonakshi Sharma, student of BSc MRIT second year. Today I am here to present my e-poster presentation on the topic AI-assisted radiography, a partnership, not a replacement. To make my presentation understandable to all, I represent it bilingually. Let's start it with introduction. The true strength of the radiology lies not in replacing humans, but working together with machines and humans. Radiographers remains the heart of the medical imaging, ensuring patient comfort, accuracy, and ethical responsibilities in every step. AI and radiographers working hand in hand. AI help in detecting abnormalities, tumors, fractures, and infection faster, whereas radiographers verify and interpret the result with clinical judgment and patient understanding. Together, they reduce the errors and improve diagnostic equality. Applications of AI in radiology. Image enhancement. It enhances the images. It helps in AI detection. Algorithms help to detect the lesions, tumors very fastly. Dose optimization. We can reduce the radiation exposure according to the patient size and condition. Workflow management. AI also helps in workflow management, dose optimization, automatic reporting. What is the role of radiographer in radiography? Radiographer has an
do not just take images, we reveal the truth inside the human body. Our next speaker of the day is Mr. Ravinder Kumar, who is a radiological technologist in the Department of Radiodiagnosis and Imaging at the Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research, PGIMER, Chandigarh, India. He is also the Deputy Academic Head and Vice Chairperson of Indian Society of Radiographers and Technologists, Chandigarh Academic Week, and an active reviewer of journals including the Radiographic Journal of India, JETIR, and IJCRT. So without any further delay, let's bring Mr. Ravinder Kumar up here to enlighten us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I sincerely express my gratitude to the ISRD chapter, ISRD chapter, and organizer of the Sir Baba Bhag University for inviting me and provide this valuable opportunity. As a deputy academic head and vice chairperson in Academic Week Chandigarh chapter, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to organizer Sir Baba Bhag University to this academic event and promoting awareness of radiation safety and best practice in diagnostic radiology through AI. And I am honored to be a part of this CME. My topic of presentation is radiation protections in diagnostic radiology, principle, protection, practice, and person monitoring. Introduction. We all clearly visible this slide. We have clearly visible this slide. You are listening? All are listening. So I start from introduction. Since the discovery of X-ray by Wilhelm von Röntgen, medical radiation is widely used and inevitable use for diagnosis and treatment of patients. International Commission of Radiation Protection suggests general principles of radiation protection as three keywords. That is justification, optimization, and dose limits. Radiation protection is an integral component of working infrastructure of radiology department. Implementations of all the practices will provide the adequate protections from the radiation to the patient, public, and as well as the radiation worker. Objective of radiation protections. The overall objective of radiation protection is to provide an appropriate standards of protection without limiting the beneficial practice giving rise to radiation exposure. Current standard of protections are meant to prevent or acting opportunistic effect by keeping those below relevant threshold and ensuring that all reasonable steps are taken to reduce induction of stochastic effect. Principle of radiation protection, there is no justification, optimization, and dose limits. Justification. What is justifications? We need justification in every field. If you are here, there is justification. Why we are here? A practice that entails exposure to radiation should only be adopted if sufficient benefit to the exposed individuals or society, that is must be justified. If you have an X-ray, it is justified. Why you have to go for an X-ray? It is justified. For example, use for an X-ray telemetry has significant hazard for a fetus, so is no longer used routinely, although may be useful for rare mothers with some pelvic dysfunctions. Always take potential benefit more than risk. If you have a potential benefit than risk, you can go for X-ray, go for CT, go for interventions. If there is a risk more than the benefit, then it is not justified. Optimizations, we can change the protocols and some techniques to change some procedures. That is called optimization. We can choose some techniques and some effects to the patient of radiation. We can control this risk or benefit of this radiation to the patient. it is optimized, that is kept as low as reasonably achievable. That is called ALARA principle. Always follow ALARA principle before the procedure starts. ALARA means that all radiation exposure to the patient and personnel are to be kept as low as possible, but still obtaining the accurate diagnostic information needed from the procedure. Dose limits, some risk of persisting effect is taken into consideration while designing the dose limit for occupational and public exposures. These limits are dependent on dose level and which the chance of relevant effect is zero. These are the dose limits for occupational workers and public. Effective dose for occupational workers is 20 millisieverts per year of an average of over 5 years. That is over 5 years, that is 100 millisieverts in 5 years. It acceptable according to ICR. In public, that is 1 millisievert in a year. That is means in 5 years, 5 millisieverts in a 5 years is acceptable. But in annual equivalent for 1 year, not more than 50 millisievert in a single year. If there is a first year of a occupational worker receive 50 millisieverts in a single year, then they have a 4 years to cover this 4 years with a dose of 50 millisieverts. Total dose of 100 millisieverts in 5 years. That is dose according to ICR. The dose of high according to ICRP, that is 20 millisievert per year, steam for 500 millisievert per year, and hands and feet for 500 millisievert per year. Same in public, that is 15 millisievert for lens, and for steam, that is 50 millisievert. Hands and feet of the public are not exposed because they are not working in department, so there is no limit for hands and feet for public. Those limits are set by National Authority of India. That is the Authority of India, that is called Atomic Energy Regulatory Board, AERB. According to AERB, is full body dose of 20 millisievert per year for a period of 5 consecutive years. And in a single year, and according to ICRP, that is 50 millisievert per year, not 50 millisievert across in 1 year, but according to AERB, 30 millisievert in a single year, you can accept it, but overall 5 years, that is 100 millisieverts. And for lens, 20 millisieverts per year. For skin, 500 millisieverts per year. And extremities, that is for skin, 500 millisieverts in a year. For member of public, that is 50 millisieverts, and skin for 50 millisieverts per year. That is training for apprentice. Is called, we are working as an intensive. We are working on your student working in radiation area and intensive days. The dose of intensive training worker is 6 millisieverts in a single year, and for lens 15 millisieverts per year, and for steam 150 millisieverts in a year, and extremities and hand and feet and steam, that is 150 millisieverts per year. Those limit NCRP, that is Authority of America, USA, you can say, that is operational exposure 50 millisieverts per year, lens and 150 millisieverts per year, and all others 500 millisieverts per year for operational. Public exposure 1 millisievert per year. Effective dose 5 millisieverts for exposure of other organs, and for skin and extremities, that is 50 millisieverts. And embryo, that is 5 millisieverts for 9 months, and for 1 month, that is 0.5 millisievert for 1 month. Annual effective dose for training, that is 1 millisievert for annually, and dose equivalent for limit for lens is 50 millisieverts. Safety working practice. We are working in radiation area, so we have safety precautions taken before we are working in radiation area. That is design safety of installations. Install the equipment in adequate shielding rooms. Without shielding, we are not able to work in a radiation area. According to AERB, all the rooms which have an X-ray units, adequate shielding is provided. Ensure all the equipment are safely considered, like such as ceiling suspended bed glasses, couches, bed straps, rubber bands, and accessories provided, like bed pen, all the accessories are provided. The radiographer is training. Design safety arrangement. Install only those equipment that are authorized by the PI. Taking requisition, AI permissions for installations, install the performance evaluation for equipment is accepted after installation. Use the equipment after obtaining license from the operations. Safety of radiographic imaging during pregnancy. Its importance that is called 10-day rules. The greatest risk of fetus of a chromosomal abnormality and subsequent realization is between 8 to 15 weeks of pregnancy, and examination involved radiation to the fetus should be avoided during this period. For examination in a female of reproductive age group, the radiographer should carry out during the first 10 days of a menstrual cycle to avoid radiation to the possible pregnancy. If the fetus may have both deterministic and impossible effect, deterministic effect results from killing of the cells, there is a threshold dose. For example, if the fetus has growth malformations, mental retardation, and growth retardations. Following cardinal principles, that is, time, distance, and settings. Minimum time spent in the radiation area, maximum distance should be covered. Shielding is required to reduce the level of the radiations. Time. How can calculate the time for radiation? Exposure time is divided by the exposure and exposure rate. If we have more the exposure time, more the radiation. And distance, it are inversely proportional to the distance. If we have, for example, when distance is double, the exposure rate is reduced by the factor of 4. In mobile radiography, at least 2 meter distance of the port of portable units, and we have maintain the distance of 2 meter to the radiation units. Settings, there are the 4 types of settings: extractive setting, room setting, personal setting, and patient setting. Patient waiting areas. These are the symbols which are used in before the patient entering the room, and they are placed the place card, the door, and the radiation department to know the public how the radiation is affecting their patients and people they are visiting in the department. Personal settings, personal should be always distributed from this in the room to the proper settings. These are the setting reference used in the radiology department. Data frames, data donors, these are all available in the radiology department in the rooms. These are the protective areas to use in the radiology in the practice. Lead free evidence. Some side effect of the lead, that is a poison. So nowadays, some lead free evidence is used made about titanium, antimony, and barium, which are not hazardous material and used by the radiographers to reduce the weight of the data band, that is 25 to 30%. Zero gravity data band used in the radiology units where the intervention procedure are performed. There is the long hours intervention procedure for this class. All the radiology should be this data band for 4 hours. They heavy protective barrier without the effect of the shoulder and injury, orthotic injuries, fatigue. Then we can use it. Thus, the point we risky by the person, radiation worker, risky the first point system that is film gas, TLD, polycystic oxygen. In every department we use TLDs and some departments are used nowadays OSD. Optimally stimulate lubrication dosimeters. For instant calculations. We all know about film gas, there is equivalence of 6 meters and holders. These are showing the film gas. These are the holders, they are the film, mass and solvents. These are the filters. These filters are crossing the radiations and stored in the film. And after this film is processing, and we can calculate the dose received by the customer, which is using this film batch. These are the TLD batch which is used in the department. Material is used in TLD, calcium sulfate, dysprosium activity, that is ratio is 1:3. And these are the TLDs. And they have 3 discs. Cathode disc, aluminum liquid disc, then this 1, this 2, and this 3. Which is used the material of this one is copper and aluminum. calculations. And nowadays electrode is used in the market, which is measured 550 to 200 times better than the legal. And these are the important points. Here the productive appearance, minimum exposure time, maintain safe distance, follow the principles, regulate calculate, implement, reduce monitoring, proper handling, and training and education in the in radiology practice. Monitoring device, communication, exposure are essential to that has protection, potential of ionizing radiation during X-ray examination. Dosimeters such as film bands, dosimeters, OSLD, electron dosimeters play a crucial role for preventing thermometric growth from the radiographers and meet safety standards. Thank you.
Please come on the stage and kindly interact with us.
Greetings, everyone. I know it has been tough for you from last 4 or 5 hours. और आप सब सारे स्टूडेंट AI के बारे में सुन रहे हो. Be from the first lecture, first expert talk till now, सारे AI. And for my topic, मेरा भी ऐसा ही topic था AI के बारे में. But आप सबको थोड़ा entertainment, थोड़ा knowledge बनाने के लिए I am going out of this topic. मैं आपके लिए बताना चाहूँगा कि radiology has come from long way, from manual processing to interventional radiology. Manual processing क्या था कि पहले जब हम X-ray करते थे, we used to have dark rooms, and after that, computer radiography came into existence. And the dark room was replaced by, and the films were replaced by computer radiography cassettes, and which were inserted as photo-stimulated phosphor cassettes. And the modernization came, and thereby detectors or flat panel detectors used, which is known as digital radiography. अब AI आपके पास आया है, means कि ये वाली चीज भी revolutionize हो गई. अब revolutionize क्या हो रहा है? अब हमें concept दिया जा रहा है कि AI आएगा तो हमारा काम खत्म हो चुका है. But for the students, there is no such case कि हमारा काम खत्म हो गया. हमारा काम आसान होगा, पर AI हमारे बगैर काम नहीं कर सकता. जब तक हम नहीं करेंगे, AI क्या करेगा? For example, अगर एक इमेज की प्रोसेसिंग कर रही है या एक इमेज की डायग्नोसिस कर रही है, जब तक आप एक पेशेंट को पेशेंट टेबल पे नहीं बिठाओगे या बीट एक्सरे, बीट सीटी, बीट एमआरआई, बीट अल्ट्रासाउंड, बीट एक्सरे, बीट मैमोग्राफी, जब तक एक स्कैन को स्टार्ट नहीं किया जाएगा, तब तक आप AI से नहीं एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते. So, be confident, अपने कोर्सेज में ध्यान दो, अपनी नॉलेज में ध्यान दो, और ये जो आपको बोला जा रहा है कि AI आपका काम खाएगा, it's none of the business of AI, जब तक हम अपनी नॉलेज पे डिपेंडेंट है. बाकी थैंक यू सो मच. सबने सुबह से आपको आई थिंक आप बोर ही हुए होंगे, बट टू बी डिसाइड कि मैंने आपको ये बोला था बाकी AI पे आपने सबने सुबह से सुना, तो अगर मैं फिर से AI के बारे में बताऊं, नो वन बिजनेस. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू हैंड.
radiology. As we all know, this journey started from the discovery of X-ray to as we all know using modern radiology nowadays. Radiology development, computer development to computerized radiology, increasing utilization cost, volume burden on radiologists and radiographers. Historical background of AI in radiology. Due to lack of time, I will just provide an overview of my presentation. AI is not new. It has roots in art field back from the 1960s. In 1963, first application used to calculate the probability of bone tumor and the rise of computer-aided detection in 1990s to early 2000. 1992, first commercial AI in mammography. The 1990s saw more widespread use of artificial neural networks. Types of AI used in radiology: machine learning, computer vision, deep learning, natural language processing. These were used in radiology for classification, segmentation, image reconstruction, detection, and natural language processing. The four key computer vision tasks were processing and reconstruction, diagnosis, organ segmentation, lesion detection, lesion segmentation, and classification shown in this diagram. Future application of AI in radiology. This is an important slide that highlights the potential of AI in radiology. So how this power will be applied in radiology? There are four major applications you need to know about. First, detection and diagnosis. Often called CME and CDX. Second, image segmentation. Workflow triage. Role of radiographer in AI era. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Roxanne. Miss Lovepreet Kaur from GNA. Miss Lovepreet Kaur from GNA University, please come on the stage.
भाजी आ ले लो मैं बड़ा
As all the speakers have indicated about this topic, so I will just give an overview to everyone that what is in my presentation. So firstly, the introduction. Artificial intelligence is transforming medical imaging by improving workflow, optimizing image quality, and enhancing diagnostic accuracy. For radiographers, this application bring new opportunities, not threats. AI serves as a supportive partner, helping technologists manage workloads, reduce human errors, and maintain consistent imaging standards. However, human judgment, empathy, and ethical decision-making remain irreplaceable. This paper explores how radiographers can integrate AI responsibly to deliver safer, faster, and more patient-centered imaging services. तो सिंपल वर्ड्स में ये जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस होती है वो हमारे और रेडियोग्राफर्स से रेडियोलॉजिस्ट को रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकते, वो सिर्फ हमारी हेल्प कर सकते हैं विद द इंटेलिजेंस दे हैव, बिकॉज हम कोडिंग करके सारा डाटा ट्रांसफर करते हैं और वो हमारी कमांड के अलावा कुछ नहीं कर सकते. वो पेशेंट को जाकर पेशेंट लेवल पे ले जा सकते, वो पोजीशन नहीं कर सकते और बॉडी स्टिच भी नहीं कर सकते. वही कर सकते किया जाएगा या फिर
बढ़िया लेता है, देखो बढ़िया में फोटो डालो बढ़िया।
लेकिन वो हमारे एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव काम बहुत अच्छे से कर सकती है। सो सेकेंडली हम रेडियोलॉजी में बात करते हैं, इसीलिए हमारे यहाँ एक्सरे जो है उसके जो हम डायग्नोस करते हैं ट्रीटमेंट करते हैं, लेकिन हमारे पास वर्क तो ज़्यादा है, तो एआई हमारे वहाँ खत्म कर सकती है। जो एआई अपॉर्चुनिटी है वो इंटेलिजेंस को असिस्ट करती है और रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकती। अगर हम एआई कहाँ से फर्स्ट ऑप्टिमाइजेशन वो खुद पैरामीटर्स को सेट करेगी और भी काम करेगी। उसके बाद क्वालिटी एश्योरेंस की उसमें एरर जो है काम आएंगे और रेडिएशन से अगर एरर कम होगी तो रेडिएशन कम होगा, डेफिनेशन कम होगा, एक्सपोजर भी कम लगेगा। एथिकल प्रोफेशनल कंसीडरेशंस ये कहते हैं कि एक तो ट्रांसपेरेंसी मेंटेन रहती है, पेशेंट्स के साथ क्योंकि ऑटोमेटिकली काम होता है और एआई वैलिडेट करती है कि जो रिजल्ट है वो बहुत अच्छे से है। प्रिवेंटिव की जो फाउंडेशन नॉलेज है वो बहुत अच्छी है, वो मिस्टेक कर सकते हैं लेकिन एआई मिस्टेक्स नहीं कर सकती। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ने ऑप्टिमाइज इमेज बट ओनली रेडियोग्राफी कैन ऑप्टिमाइज इट। सो जो ह्यूमन रेडियोग्राफी दे सकता है कोई भी मशीन या एआई नहीं दे सकती। इन कंक्लूजन एआई सर्व्स एज अ पावरफुल सपोर्ट टूल इन रेडियोलॉजी enhancing accuracy and efficiency. The future of radiography is not artificial, it is intelligent, ethical and compassionate. And we want the future radiography is a combination of collaboration and AI.
ठीक है कोई नहीं कोई नहीं।
I would like to invite for the very Mr. Abdul Wahid sir on the stage.
बट टाइम और सिचुएशन आप लोगों की देखिए ऐसा ठीक नहीं रहेगा तो मैं शॉर्ट में क्लिक करके खत्म कर देता हूँ। इसलिए हमारा जो इवेंट है रेडियोलॉजी तो मेन पर्पस था कि स्टूडेंट्स को आपस में भेजना, डिफरेंट कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट आके आपस में इंटरेक्ट करते हैं, आपस में नॉलेज जो न्यू नॉलेज है, न्यू गाइडलाइंस हमारी एनसीएफटी की आ रही है वो शेयर, क्योंकि सबसे बेसिक चीज हुई है कि एनसीएफटी की जो गाइडलाइंस आ रही है हमारे पास वो स्टूडेंट्स को पता चले, इंस्टीट्यूट को आपस में पता चले। तो जैसे कि रणधीर सर ने हमसे सबसे बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन मुझे अपने साइड से प्रेजेंट कि रणधीर सर की प्रेजेंटेशन उसी नए टॉपिक को टच कर रही थी जो कि स्टूडेंट को भी पता ही नहीं। तो थैंक यू रणधीर सर फॉर लेटिंग us know and our students know about the new rules and regulation, and also I will thank Mr. Joy Anderson for coming here for such a short notice, and also Harinder sir for coming here, and also I will thank Joginder sir and Ravindra sir for coming all the way from PGS to here, and also from GLA I will thank Mr. Abdul Wahid sir and Mr. West. And also I would thank our joint organizing secretary, co-convener Ms. Shaitya, convener Shraddha ma'am, co-convener Ms. Dr. Aksharma, and all the students who have helped us to make the event possible, and all the guest speakers who gave us their time and their expertise and share their knowledge. I thank everyone and each of you. Thank you for supporting us throughout the event. Thank you so much.
और भाई
ब्लॉक करा
Now,
उधर एक मौत अंदर ना हुई
now I would like to honor
अरे
Mr.
बीपी का भी आप कराया मेरा किधर बैठा वो कौन
Now I would like to invite Mr. Jurendra Singh sir for collecting an appreciation for Now I would like to invite Mr. Jurendra Singh and Jurendra sir
For e-poster presentation, the first position award goes to Sonakshi from SBBSU. Second position award goes to Nancy from Leftwood Khalsa College. Nancy from Leftwood Khalsa College. Please come on the stage to receive your award. Now I would like to invite Ms. Sweta ma'am for vote of thanks. Please Sweta ma'am, come to the stage.
A very good afternoon to everyone. It is my proud privilege as a convener and Dean University Institute of Sciences to extend the vote of thanks on the behalf of organizing committee of the second national CME 2025 on precision and compassion. The radiographer's role in the age of artificial intelligence and modern healthcare. Firstly, I would like to thank Almighty God for making this event a great success. I express my deep sense of gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Sat Baba Manmohan Singh Ji, whose blessing and vision continue to inspire us in every academic endeavor. I extend our sincere thanks to our Vice Chancellor, Sir Professor Dr. Saranjit Singh Verma, for his constant encouragement, guidance, and motivation that have been cornerstone of this successful event. We are deeply honored by the gracious presence of our chief guest, Mr. Joy Hamid, President ISRT, Punjab Chapter, whose encouragement and thoughtful efforts have truly motivated all With these words, I once again thank everyone present over here, making us this CME a grand success. Wishing you all continued learning, collaboration, and success. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
कोई